We're back to it. Second part of this whole Jet Set Radio playthrough, where I show how efficiently I can get 100% in this game. Alright.
Jet Set Radio!
Yeah. Okay. Load the game, which starts us right at the start of Chapter 1, skipping the tutorial entirely. So, alright. We got a lot of stuff we can actually do, you know? Like, we could keep going with the story missions, but we've got these jet missions. Jet Crush, which is a race. Jet Technique, which is do points. And then Jet Graffiti, which is do crimes. I mean, do art. And also these are available as well for Grind Square and Bantam Street. And that's probably going to be what the bulk of this stream is going to be. So much so, I am actually going to put my attention on just getting these Jet Crush missions out of the way. Because the thing to know is that, like, I've consistently, funny enough, like, had the most issue, like, trying to, like, regularly get jet rankings on, like, these particular missions. Like, the amount of, like, the part time you need in order to get the highest rank is, like, way tighter than you would expect. Considering how, like, very easy it is to just get things done on Jet Technique or Jet Graffiti. Because you just take a character that has either high technique or high graffiti stats, and they just own it. Crush doesn't really have that, which is kind of why I wish that the third stat, instead of power, which represents health, it was something more like speed or agility. But we'll try this, because I got myself briefly refreshed on, like, some quick ways to go about going through the through some of these missions, particularly on Grind Square and Bantam Street. Okay, please hurry the fuck up. Thank you.
Sweet.
Oh, yeah. Now let's see if I can nail this first try. Because otherwise it's gonna take a...
3, 2, 1, go!
Alright, yeah, this should work. Because I totally circumvented a major part. Oh. Okay, that wasn't quite how it was supposed to end, but I'm glad I got it first try. Yeah, 34.5 seconds. Grind Square's part time is 62. I basically beat it in just a little over less than half that time. Yeah, I think it's ultimately for the best that I'm just going to focus all of my attention and effort on getting these Jet Crush missions out of the way. Because if we do that, the rest will be a breeze. Because we've only got like 3 story missions that still need Jet rankings. 1 in Kogane, 1 in Bantam, and 1 in Grind Square. And then, you know, obviously like these missions. Plus the 4 remaining Graffiti Souls that are like 2 in Kogane and 2 in Benten. Alright, Jet Crush. Again, Bantam Street, I'm pretty sure I can get it pretty well. I hate that it's literally taking a long way around just to get to combo. You could have just gone left, camera. You didn't need to do that whole thing to make me keep guessing. Alright, and Bantam's supposed to be like 68 seconds, but there's some shortcuts, assuming I get them right. Oh, no. Damn it. Ah, screw that up. Right, I forgot. I gotta get on, like, that truck with, like, the girder that you can grind on. I forgot I need to get enough speed, grind on that, then jump over to, like, another girder, and then get onto the rooftops to my right. Because where the paint cans are, there's technically a short way to get there, but it's blocked off by a chain link fence, so you have to get creative in order to jump, to get over it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Ah, damn it. Yeah, this is a bit tricky. I'm not gonna lie. Like, the one in Grind Square is a lot more manageable by comparison. Just because that whole area is filled to the brim with rails. It's literally like a proto Jet Set Radio Future level. It's absurd. Although I don't remember if this is one where it's like, there's still like a more ideal character. What the hell? You want to fucking explain that game? Like, what the fuck was that? Like, the freaking grind magnetism in this game just had a freaking brain fart on me right there. It's like, it didn't know what to do. Oh my god. But I'm gonna give this a couple more tries before just deciding on, like, finding an easier to do route, because I have to... There we go! No! Oh, shit. No, but it's fine. I still got time, I think. No! Oh, fuck. Nope. Screw it. I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'll just do it this way. I don't give a shit. In fact, it's like, yeah, it's 68 seconds, so... Yes, that was enough. Yeah, 59.87. Okay, yeah. It's not the fastest I've seen it done. Like, I botched jumping over the fence that kind of leads to, like, that mini, like, basketball, like, skate ramp park. And then I also botched jumping over the chain link fence back onto the main street. But you know what? Those are, like, no joke, those are, like, probably, like, the hardest Jet Crush missions of the game. Because it's, like... Then we have the ones in, like, the 3 main districts. And, like... Benton is actually, like, slightly extended from what it normally is, but it essentially ends in, like, the same area. And that one is 92 seconds. So, and because these are 200 seconds that you're allotted, that means I have to... I'll ballpark and aim just for, it's like, if I get to 110 seconds and counting, I'm gonna consider that like a fail and just restart. This is really just only the most intense part of, like, this stream today. Everything else is gonna be so chill by comparison. That's the best part.
3, 2, 1, go!
Fucker. Oh, come on! Ugh. Nope, nope. Okay, I'm just gonna keep going anyway. Alright. Oh my god, why did I jump there? I'm an idiot. All this wasted time is such shit. Alright, I can do this, yeah. I saw an interesting skip, actually, where it's like you find a way to get onto some of, like, the walls that you can then wall ride. And, like, that's a way that you can actually get yourself enough height to jump up onto this rail and land on it, but I wasn't going to risk it after the amount of mistakes I made at the beginning. No! Oh, fuck off! God damn it! Ah. Right as I was talking about, like, making mistakes and not trying to risk anything, and I failed to land on the fucking last rail I needed. Oh, that was the worst. You bastard. God damn it, Beats. God, shit.
1, go!
No? Oh, I did not have enough speed, but that's fine. I'll take it. I'm still not too far behind where Tab is. That does save me time in the end. Oh my god, fucking sign, quit it! Get on the rail, fucker! Thank you. Ugh. At least this isn't like Jet Set Radio Future, where it is like I am actively cursing the game for not letting me get off the rails. A fate which I ultimately will say is way worse to deal with compared to when this game feels like it's not gonna let you, like, stick to rails when you want to. Games in general, I find, are a lot better when it's clear that you have, like, when, like, high-level play is built around, like, knowing the limits and trying to break past them. Not when you have a game that can get, like, so out of, like, hand, like, uncontrollable that... that it's like you have to actively rein yourself in order to play effectively. I don't like it. Because usually reining yourself in with those in those situations is usually a result of like having to compensate for like bad mechanics or game feel. Absolutely love this game. Hell yeah, I do. Welcome, Noise Tanker. I'm pretty sure just looking at your name that was like very deliberate. All right. Okay, Jet Crush for Kogane. Let's do this. Favorite characters are the Noise Tanks. Nice. Okay. Like, this is basically the same route that you already had to take when you were, Oh, fuck. Like, the same route you had to take anyway when you were, I think getting not Piranha. I think it was Slate or something to, like, actually join you. Oh, no, damn it. I screwed up there. It was going to be NT1000, which is the name of the first Noise Tank in future, but I can't use... Oh. Someone already beat to it. That's a shame. Chances are that whoever asked that name probably doesn't even realize that's from Jet Set Radio Future. Okay, hold on. Let's try this again. Let's not botch, like, the opening so hard. Okay. Jet Crush for Kogane-cho. I gotta get this in, like, 115 seconds. So, if I'm there before it gets to 85 on the clock, I'm good. There we go. Nice, cleared it. That's how you get through that part of the sewers a lot faster. Yep, and also wall jump up this this tunnel. Okay. Spent so much time getting them in this game. Yeah. No! Oh, shit. Okay. I'm gonna have to... Shit. That might cost me. I don't know. I still got, like, 40 seconds left. I think I can make this. Benton burning? Oh, yeah. I think I still ultimately had more issues with, like, fight or flight. Like, it's easy enough to kind of, like, mitigate the issues of dealing with, like, those big judo guys and the flamethrower dudes. Those jetpack motherfuckers are mean no matter which way you spin it. Yeah, fight or flight, it's very much the original Jet Set Radio mission that everyone curses, and I did not get it in time, god damn it. Fight or flight, god. Alright, we gotta try this again. Just once we get Jet Crush for Kogane and Shibuya out of the way, things can be a lot more relaxed. Never got the Poison Jam because of that one mission. Oh, just trying to get the jet rank on it. Yeah. It's crazy how dense with Graffiti Fight or Flight is that, like, when it comes to all the optional tags, you cannot physically, I feel, get all of them. At least not without, like, having a character with low Graffiti stats but high can capacity. Because trying to play through it as, like, Gum or Yo-Yo, who has high Graffiti but can only carry 15 cans, that absolutely kind of hampers things somewhat. Like, I know that was definitely the case when I went back through Fight or Flight on stream. Oh, you motherfucker. Yeah, for sure. That's why I played Annoys Things. That's true. They got an insanely high can carrying capacity.
Okay.
Yeah, God, I'm getting a bit sloppy on these early parts of the Kogane race.
2, 1, go!
Oh my God, again, I made the same mistake. Yeah. Yeah, it's like a good number of like the bonus characters, like they have like pretty solid qualities to them that you otherwise would like you wouldn't notice at first glance. Like Pod's having the smallest life bar doesn't matter when like every single hit he takes only removes like the tiniest sliver. Okay. No! Oh no, I screwed that up. I got stuck on the lip. Oh shoot. Never gotten Goji either because of Grind Square. Love the music. Yeah. Oh man. Crazy how this is giving me the most trouble now, considering I was focusing so much beforehand on making sure that I could beat the race missions on Grind Square and Bantam Street, no problem.
2, 1, go!
Yeah. Yeah. It's interesting, actually, because it's like, obviously, like, getting those, oh no, why did you turn around? Shit. I got freaked out for a moment thinking that I would have felt that wall ride, but I got it. But yeah, I definitely would say that's the case. Like, those Ben 10 missions are, like, definitely on the more manageable side for S ranking. Yeah. I will say though, I've definitely challenged myself and gone to the point where I have been able to do it, but like I have done like runs of this game where I have done like all the main story missions as like different characters and still get jet ranking missions on them. Is this gonna be enough? I don't think it is. Because it's like, because obviously, like, the easiest way to get jet rankings in, like, the story missions is to have a character with high graffiti stats. Because if you get those graffiti combos, then that's, like, more or less guaranteed the jet rank. Actually, no, I'm gonna restart that. God, it's like, that's... Yeah, I think I'm gonna avoid that wall ride in the junk heap. Yeah, that's also like the main downside you always have to account for, unfortunately, with these high graffiti characters. Like if you find yourself like with a double XL tag, it's like you better make sure you have a full stock because it's all gonna go for that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, it's like a challenge either way, but there's obviously, like, the whole point is that there's, like, you know, you have high technique characters which can make up the difference for, like, lack of graffiti score by simply doing points with grind loops, which is, like, you know, that's its own challenge. There we go. Okay, I just gotta jump as soon as I land. Keep that acceleration. Now I choose a big character I can't graffiti well, yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, okay. I'm not gonna do the wall ride. I'm just gonna grind up these. There we go. Alright, I'm just gonna focus. I just gotta get to the end. No? Okay, no, hold on. Oh! No, no, that's not it. Ow, god damn it! Point 10 over! Okay, maybe going... Because I got the route. I guess I think it was just at the end. I realized I should not have gone to the bottom because the steps just make you lose a bit too much speed. I had the right idea. Once I get these remaining Jet Crush missions out of the way, we're going to go back to like the story missions and speed through those to get the remaining Jet rankings that I need on those. No! Oh, come on! Landed just a bit short. Jeez, this really is, I think, like the hardest mission to do, like, as fast as humanly possible. Because even my best is still very close to, like, the par time. I just can't get that wall ride combo in the junk heap the way I want. On top of all the other mistakes that I keep making. Okay. Saved it. Okay, that's I think a pretty good time on getting up that that ramp. And there. So that's 45 seconds. I just gotta stay in there. Alright. Okay, this was absolutely the right way. I should have just stayed on the roof. Finally! 111. It's like, I want pots, but the missions are super hard to do and annoying. Yeah, oh yeah. Like, I could do the challenges that unlock pots, but they... Like, you could tell that they absolutely made those, like, the hardest things to pull off for a reason. I think the only reason I was able to, like, get decent enough with them is that, like, doing those challenges overlaps with, like, the steps you need to do to grab some of the Graffiti Souls. Yeah, just want to, like, double check the ranking and shit that we got right now. Yep, there's our jet. It's all good. Now we just gotta do jet crush in Shibuya, and then we can move a bit forward with our with the story missions, because I have 3 story missions that I still don't have jet ranking for, and I need to get those. One is the Monster of Kogane, and then the other 2 are in the Grind City chapters. Oh, fuck off. Is it like every mission in the game, or just the story missions you gotta do for pods? I'm pretty sure it's like the story missions, because I already know for a fact, like, I think you've seen it with like the with like the graffiti tags on the wall, but the like, I have like the noise tanks and poison and love shockers already unlocked, and I haven't even touched the jet missions for them. So it's entirely based on like getting the jet rankings for story missions. It's just Jet Graffiti, Jet Technique, and Jet Crush are like extra. I just do them anyway because I'm a completionist. Yeah, but it's like you have to have those extra game.
Okay.
Let me get a bit of noise tanks for you, boy. Okay. Yeah, I'll definitely like use like the extra gang members going through like the story missions. I'm just mostly using like the main characters for what I'm most comfortable on Jet Crush, since it is a race. Ah. Oh, fuck. God damn it, tree. What is... I'm not going down there yet.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, damn it. I forgot to veer left. Right, because that's like a slightly, I think, if you do it right, it's a more efficient way of, like, saving time instead of going straight into, like, the canal at the soonest opportunity. Yeah, I'm so glad I decided to just get these out of the way here instead of save them for the end of the stream when I am, like, so tired and whatnot. Oh my god, beat. Race wasn't annoying till I learned how annoying the pipes are. Yeah, no one likes to have pipes. Just double checking. Right, it's 88 seconds. So I gotta make sure I get there before it says, like, 112. Fuck! Shit. In the end, I still kind of screwed up that whole process. Okay. Come on, get over there as fast as humanly possible. No, it's not gonna work. God damn it. As soon as I joined the community, I learned of the game's annoying things. I was god at it. Yeah. Like, this game's got, like, some fun stuff, like, some cool tricks you can really learn that like, honestly, like, with no disrespect to Jet Set Radio Future, but, like, it contributes to why I still like this a lot more than the sequel.
3, 2,
Like, yeah, even with, like, some of, like, the annoying quirks that come off that way at first glance, it's like there are ways to still take advantage of it. Like the brief acceleration you get every time you land on a rail from a jump. Like, finding ways to, like, chain that from, like, small rail hops basically lets you, quickly build up that acceleration that you can do a trick jump. Like, that's cool. Like, this game, at heart, is still a Sega arcade game, just made for consoles, because it never had, like, an actual... Oh my god, I did not... Oh, shit. I keep screwing myself up, because, like, during, like, the intersection, because of the perspective, I still keep getting knocked into beat. I keep hitting one of those trees which just has the most rock-solid collision ever, and I'm still screwing up, like, that minor skip to get ahead, like, before going into the canal with the half-pipes.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah.
God, you have to thread the needle so much.
Yeah. Cool.
Oh, damn it. You know, I'll take it. Maybe that works, maybe it doesn't. If not, I think... I'm clearly missing something with, like, what that small skip is supposed to be, so it might just be something where, like, if I need to retry this, I will go and, like, enter the canal the normal way. Oh, no! Bitch! Oh my god. No, oh my god, that ruined me. That car just, like, tanked my opportunity. Because I couldn't get enough lift off the ground that it was like, nope, you're stuck on the hood. Hope you get off fast enough before you get taken out of the mission zone and fail. Oh my god. Ugh. And these are the races that you actually had to do for, like, getting some of your team members to join, is the thing. Like, this is the same one you did, like, in order to get Combo to join. But having, like, this extra time limit for, like, getting the Jet ranking is so much more strenuous.
Whoa. Cool. Yo.
Ugh. I'm trying my absolute best not to collide with Beat. Because it's a motherfucker, like, just stops all your momentum entirely for no good reason. Yeah, this might be more practical in the long term. Oh, fucker! Oh, come on! I should not have been touching. Oh my god.
Yeah. Whoa. Ha. Yo. Whoa. Yo. Yeah. Cool.
I don't know why motherfucker is an insult. It just is. I don't know.
Cool. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, god damn it. Ugh. You cannot get touched in this. That's the biggest, like, thing you have to, like, deal with most of all. Like, touching anything that stops your momentum, like, it hurts you so much more in this one mission than it does any of the other. Because at least with stuff like Bantam and Grind Square, you at least have, like, huge shortcuts that you can use to get through things. This one is, like, the only, like, really good shortcut I've seen is the one where, like, you delay going into the canal. But it's kind of difficult. Like, I'm just missing whatever the trick is. No! Oh, why? Turn. Oh, fucker. Honestly, I will accept at least, like, one collision that stops me. If it gets to be more, that's, like, a major issue. Yeah, just don't even bother jumping those. No! Oh, god damn it, no! How? Oh my god. Even one doesn't. This is so... I don't remember it taking me this many tries. I feel like I had more issue, like, on previous runs when trying to get through, like, Kogane's Jet Crush. And I'm pretty sure it's not really, like, an issue of, like, character at the moment. Oh, fuck. Okay, you know what? I'm actually gonna... I think I just remembered something about that trick I was thinking about. Because, like, when I saw, like... It was a video that was showing, like, fastest times on these Jet Crush missions. And I just remembered that, like, the person that was getting the fastest time on Jet Crush was using pots. And I think I now realize, like, a major part of that probably was because of his, like, his small size factors into it. And that particular skip. So, you know, we're just gonna save that for the end. I don't care. Let's get some extra characters, like, time to shine here. And for these Shibuya story missions, I don't care, like, about getting jet ranks on them. I already got them on my first run. Alright. This is for you, Noise Tanker. There we go. We even got the special camera angle. Yeah, yeah, it's pretty great. Absolutely. All right. Okay then. Now let's just do this fast. There we go. There we go. Those are the major ones. Now let's just take care of the last few. I gotta say, I do find interesting how it's like, even though the noise tanks themselves don't say any actual words, like, they still found a reason, like, between the Japanese and English versions to, like, give them different voices for, like, their robot sounds. This is the Japanese re-release of Jet Set Radio for Dreamcast. This is De La Jet Set Radio. And, like, the noise tank's Japanese voice is very much, like, cribbing so much harder from, like, just R2-D2, like, Star Wars noises and shit like that. Whereas I think, like, in the international versions, it was, like, a lot more generic robot noises because I guess they didn't want to get any litigation on their asses. Alright. Now we got Monster Kogane, which is one that, you know, just to double check, I'm pretty sure that is absolutely the one where I needed a Jet ranking on, but I didn't. The only reason I didn't get... Yeah, the only reason I didn't get a Jet ranking on Monster Kogane the first time is that despite taking Gum with me, I was still too busy trying to get, like, as many of the Graffiti Souls that were in that level as I could, of which there were 8. That's like the most, I think, that any of those have. Okay. Oh, man. Ow. Ooh. Yeah, I always just love, like, the effort that they went towards just, like, showing all the ways that demonstrate that, like, this, like, all these 3 major areas of Tokyo-to have a different vibe to them. And it's entirely because of, like, you know, lighting and music choices. Like, you know you're in Kogane, not just because it's at sunset, but also... Oh. Well, that cop's dead. There we go. I'm trying to remember where all the other large tags are. But yeah, it's like once you're in Kogane, you know that it's Kogane because you've got like the more punk kind of indie rock vibe going on with the music, in addition to the sunset. Shibuya's, you know, it's very brightly lit, it's funky. And then you get into Benton, and it's just like the red light district, neon lights everywhere, and just electronic dance music. Okay. Alright. Yeah. And the Monster Kogane, like, that amount that we need is just, like, 30,000 points. Hold on, but I also want to get... Oh no, he was too high. Worth it! Okay. But also, of course, like, the big benefit that we're doing Monster Kogane first, besides getting the Jet ranking that we need, is that, in addition, doing this before any of the Ben 10 missions first is actually how you get the subplot in which Potts, the GG's dog, gets kidnapped. And that's like an important start to getting him unlocked. Because the noise tanks make some modifications. Now tell me, was that enough? I even got the health refill. Yes, it was. See? I didn't even need to waste time doing like a grind loop or anything for extra points. That's how good high graffiti characters are. Oh shit, I should have let the cutscene play. Whoops. I'm kind of in a hurry just to get back to where I was before. But hey, look at that. We also got Poison Jam now. A lot of power. Technique. Okay, graffiti. Yeah, but we're just going to keep getting some of these special characters their time to shine. Hopefully, even with all like the flubbed attempts I had on some of these like Jet Crush missions, hopefully that didn't set me back too far for time with like getting these getting where I need to unlock the remaining characters. Because fortunately, it is a relief that Jet Crush, Jet Technique, and Jet Graffiti are not a requirement for unlocking the extra characters. It'd be pretty aggravating otherwise. Oh. Oh! I missed my chance to tag his back. Whatever. Oh god, I forgot that their Japanese voices is just the Ojo-sama laugh. Alright. Oh, come on. Trying to be a cool guy and, like, just grind on the crane. I mean, it's at least a relief that that's not the only mandatory way you have to take in order to get across, but it's so cool otherwise when you nail it. Ah, but screw it. Just for the sake of time, I'm gonna do this. That's fine. Ow! Signs when you know that you have been playing as high graffiti characters for way too long. The simpler graffiti inputs completely fuck you up. There we go. God, yeah, just her laugh is gonna be the freaking end of me. There we go. Now to take care of some of the other big tags. Alright, and we'll do this. Alright, now for these tear gas assholes. That's fine. I'll take it. It was not... the combo got interrupted, but I'll take it. There. Was that it? Yes, it was. Yeah, only a nitro. I'm pretty sure it's like, it's supposed to be like 40,000 or something, but I already got it. Like, I already had it just years ago. You know, for the sake of just adding variety or whatever, I think I'm gonna, like, at least take on Jet Graffiti and Jet Technique. Because, with Technique in particular, I can very easily pass the time by taking advantage of the easiest grind loop that this game has to offer. And how fortunate that it just starts us right in the area where that's possible. I could basically just go on autopilot for this. Oh no. Okay, maybe not that time. Kind of screwed that up, but it's fine. Okay, now the question is... Ah! No. There we go. Hopefully, like, my timing comes back to me. I think that's it. Yes. Alright, that's one full loop. Okay. Yes! Alright. We're in it. Ooh! Even got over the bus in time. Nice. And... nice. The important part of that loop is to make sure that when you land on that rail, you're as close to the edge as possible, and you immediately jump. That's how you preserve, like, your momentum and speed because of the acceleration gains. Game in the system. That's how you know this is a Sega arcade game. Even with, like, the proper hackery or whatever, you could totally play this with just, like, an arcade stick. Like Virtua Fighter's setup of just the joystick and 3 buttons. It totally works. I've at least done it where, like, in emulators, I just took my arcade stick and, like, remapped the buttons and, like, the analog stick so that it would be recognized with the stick and 3 buttons, and it actually worked pretty well, even for the graffiti. You would think it would be very particular about recognizing, like, a full, like, smooth half circle or full circle in the graffiti, but not really. Point is, I would totally be down for, like, having a Jet Set Radio arcade cabinet. I think that would be fucking sick. Whew, still got it. Can I clear this? Yes. No collision with the bus today. So yeah, that's basically what this is for about 6 more minutes. Because there's no way to really speed up the end of, like, Jet Technique missions. It's just, you have to run out the clock, and however many points you have at the end is that. Like, yeah, you have optional graffiti tags, which can help, but that, I think it's really more there for, like, if you're wanting to still take, like a high graffiti stat character into it. Nice. Haven't dropped it yet. Feeling pretty good about myself right now. Whew, nice. Yeah. At the very least, I am glad that, like, compared to the Jet Crush missions, I know how to, like, get high technique points, and I know how to, like, get good graffiti combos. So, like, technique and graffiti missions are just gonna be, like, unless something goes horribly, horribly wrong that I do not anticipate, it's basically gonna be, like, a first time and I get it. Kind of like how it's always been for me on the past couple playthroughs. Okay, good. I think I kind of got on there a bit too early, but I still got my speed back. 4 minutes. Nice. Okay. And I think I'll still be, like, when it gets to, like, the other, like, areas that have Jet Technique missions, I'm pretty sure I'll still be able to easily remember where, like, the remaining, like, grind loops are that I can take advantage of. I definitely remember one that I can get pretty good points off of in Bantam. Oh, damn it. Well, there's the end of it. 427! I don't think I remember ever, like, seeing the number that high. Usually on other playthroughs I've done in the past, I've, like, dropped, like, these grind loops, like, way more often than I actually did. I'm surprised I was able to get over 400 fucking tricks in, like, a continuous loop. That's amazing. I fucking love this game, man. Holy shit. Alright. Well, we're close to the end. About 2.5 minutes. Oh, that's probably not... Oh, yeah, that wasn't enough. Okay, now it's starting to get back to how it usually goes for me, where I end up falling off at like the wrong points because I mistime a jump or like spacing. I can only imagine how impressive it would be to like see someone do like a playthrough of like this Jet Technique mission and just do this loop like perfectly for the entire duration. That'd be amazing. All right. Gotta control those short hops. That way you don't overshoot where you're trying to land when you do an actual big jump. Alright, and less than a minute to go. Let's see how many more I can get. Ooh, I think that was right on the edge too. Any later on the button press, I would have just gone right, fallen right off. Let's wall ride the billboard, land on the rail, then jump off and end the combo. 150 tricks. Nice. And we broke 100K. Life is good. Yo, kid, trying to get a max score? Yeah, just showing off. I mean, these are the Jet Technique missions. This is a 100% playthrough after all, so the goal is to do everything. Alright. We're still gonna tackle Jet Crush a bit later. Just because I had one too many failed attempts there, but we're gonna go to Jet Graffiti and then back to the story missions. Alright. Alright.
2, 1, go!
Okay, let's get some cans. There we go. Let's see. Is there... Right. Optional tags are on these buses. But we had, like, we literally started with 999 seconds. Like, these missions are absolutely designed with the idea of, dude, if you could go for it, get every single optional tag. It's totally fine. We encourage it. You have more time to work with than any of the Golden Rhino chapters give you. Alright. And, alright, we'll get some of these cans on the roofs. Alright. Now then, let's get up here. Yes, these are the Japanese voices. This is De La Jet Set Radio. It was the Japanese re-release for Sega Saturn that basically was the international version, but kind of updated for like the Japanese audience, since the first version didn't have like the Grind City chapters and whatnot. Alright, I think that's it for the bus terminal. So yeah, like this is absolutely like that version of the game played on a Dreamcast. Admittedly through GDEMU, so like this isn't off an original disc. This is like with the ODE, just running the game off an SD card. Because man, I do not have all the money in the world to try and collect every Dreamcast game of note these days. Okay. Alright, time to pick up more cans. Some optional tags as well in the meantime. Oh man, camera angle made me overshoot just a bit too hard on the again. Okay, I guess that's just kind of how that angle works no matter what. That's kind of a shame. Now we're just gonna pick up these cans instead. Okay. Yeah, it's a bit weird, like, but also, like, here's an interesting... God damn it, just... This is what I get for, like, trying to consistently go for the crane, even though I'm not always good at landing on it. But it's like, so because this was, like, the Japanese re-release, they did revert to, like, all the English voice actors to Japanese. With the exception, obviously, of Professor K, because he never had a Japanese voice. But they still kept the English voices for Combo and Cube. Which makes sense, because the Grind City chapter narrations were already, like... Those were added after the original release and were done by Combo's voice actor. So... It made sense that, like, for this, they probably weren't wanting to, like, redub it, especially for the character who's clearly not Japanese. You know, he's, like, just, he's from America coming over. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Like Combo's voice actor does a pretty good job. But does a good job of selling it that you're like hearing like this very tough but like still cool like graffiti artist from the West. Let's take care of this. Okay, that was a bit weird. Yeah, just those weird moments whenever like the grind magnetism just decides to fail on you. But it's whatever. Yeah, as long as we keep hitting these combos as gum, like our Jet ranking for this mission is just totally guaranteed. Whew. Almost got hit there. Alright, 12 cans is enough for this. And second to last one. There we go. And yeah, that's... Okay, so yeah, the only other mandatory tags on this side are all like in the canal anyway, but we'll just head back, pick up some cans. And we got this. Okay, Gum, you can get off the rail. Thank you. Okay, where? Okay, I still need to go back a bit this way. Right, because there's also this. Freaking half pipes. Even with, like, how much snappier, like, controls and, like, movement is in future, yes, it is, actually. Very much meant to give off, like, that feel of, like, playing a game off a CRT in a dimly lit room. Which, the dimly lit part in my actual room is not the case, but playing off a CRT is, actually. I do have this being outputted, got the signal split and amplified from the system and going straight to my capture card and CRT at the same time. It's very nice. It took a little bit of spending, but not nearly as much as it would be if I tried investing in, like, a RGB setup, you know? Because SCART switchers and cables are so expensive. Alright, 7 more minutes. All the remaining tags are on this side of Shibuya. Let's get to it. Oh, that's right. That's right. For this mission, they put on, like, the really big optional tag right in the middle of the street. Make sure people really appreciate the artwork. There we go. And another. Well, this is on a wall, actually, but it's fine. There we go. Double check, is there any more? Ow. Yeah, let's make the road slippery with paint. That's a good idea. Hey, it dries fast. It's totally fine. Okay, so how many mandatory tags left? It's downhill, so it makes the cars go faster. Good for traffic. Yeah. It makes for a good trap of making all those police officers, like, just trip over themselves. I'm pretty sure that's the point. That makes sense. Okay, I need to... Is there any up here? No. Weird. I'm kind of surprised that they didn't stick something up there. Alright. But that is... Yeah. That's a guaranteed jet rank. New record. Okay. That's our turf down. Let's get to Ben 10 Boogie. Use another one of our our extra characters. Let's get some Poison Jam in here. Unfortunately for me, I don't have to worry about jet rankings for any future story missions until we get to Grind City, because both of those I only got Nitro on the first go. Alright. Very good. It is, especially when it's on the first time, where you're limited to only combo or cube, you know? Because, like, neither of their stats are both good enough, like, they're not far enough in the direction you would want for either, like, a max graffiti run-through or a max technique run-through. Get if there's... That's true, yeah. The green arrows don't really become, like, that big of a thing until you get to the Golden Rhino chapters, you know? Okay. That said, though, at least with like Grind Square, there's like a pretty like, just because of how many rails there are, there's like pretty good opportunities for like coming up with like grind loops. You know, like once you know like how everything connects and like the ways that you can just like chain it. Nope. I have no idea why I thought to do that. Oh, well, whatever. Let's just get these, like, large tags that are on the roofs out of the way. It does feel nice going back through these missions and not having to worry about picking up the Graffiti Souls as well. Because I basically got almost all of the ones that you could get, like, on their first appearance. The only ones I'm missing are 2 in Ben 10 in the subway, and then, like, 2 in Kogani in, like, that downhill rooftop area. There we go. Okay, that's enough cans to start. Now let's take care of all the small tags, since nothing can stop us. Ow. Except that corner. That corner can stop us. Okay. Oh my god, camera. Take that, asshole. Okay, where's the rest? Right. Over there. Got it. Correct. No, there's no second analog stick on the Dreamcast. So I do have to make do with just like mashing that L trigger to recenter the camera. It's a pain, but I get used to it. I played Ninja Gaiden a shit ton in my life. I'm basically used to doing the same thing in that as well. Alright. Now let's give some of these other characters their time to shine since I don't have to worry about score. I'm gonna wrap up the Kogani story missions and then get the remaining Jet missions for that out of the way. It should go fast. And also just because of, like, how much time I usually have to, like, play through, on stream, is probably a situation where I'm just going to, once I get to the part where, like, I know POTS unlocks, I'm basically gonna, like, and once I unlock POTS, assuming all goes according to plan, I am going to have that be the end. I'm gonna count that as 100%. Jeez, man, like, the frame rate is losing its mind. I feel like that has to be, like, a GDEMU, like, issue of sorts. Like, I don't seem to remember, even when I had, like, Jet Grind Radio, like, the original, like, version, like, on disc, I do not recall it, like, chugging that bad whenever, like, I'm, like, looking far ahead. It's gotta be something with, like, with how it's just loading in everything, despite not being on a disc. Just a PowerPoint presentation. A little bit, yeah, it's getting kind of slideshowy. Well, more than a slideshow, actually. It's literally slowing down the game speed because this is that era of games that we all used to be in, where developers did not think to future-proof and decided to just tie all the game speed and logic to the frame rate. You know? The plus side to that is that, like, you know, if you're designing a game that's supposed to be 60 frames per second, you're basically going to hit that target, and if it ever drops, at least you're not going to lose frames. Bad news, it causes it to be a hellish nightmare to, like, port to future platforms where you have, like, screens with higher refresh rates, you know? Okay. Okay, can I... Yeah, got your back, asshole. Oh, God, yeah. PAL regions got it super rough. It's at least, like, a nice thing with the, with Dreamcast games, though, is that, like, most PAL region games that I've seen so far, because I only have Headhunter and, like, both Shenmue 1 and 2, but at least the Dreamcast is gracious enough that, like, PAL region games have the option to let you, like, run it at 60 hertz, because they knew. Oh, okay, these must be inside, right? Or at least one of them's inside. No? Okay, never mind. There we go. Wait, oh my god, that's right. I forgot that that side, like, that was actually a double XL. Shoot, I gotta get rid of these helicopters now. God damn it. Oh my god, that's not high enough. I have made a huge miscalculation in my strategies. Oh my god. Yeah, I gotta kill these two helicopters right the fuck now. There we go. I'll take that. That's the first one. Oh my god. It's okay. These guys are cops. They don't like. There's nothing to feel bad about. What's going on with my ability to grind shit with this character? Okay, which angle is it? Okay. Okay, no, I got it. I got the right angle. I got the setup. Oh my god. He overshot. God damn it. But see, this is totally justified. This is beyond police brutality. They're having to, like, fire goddamn missiles at us. There we go. Take that, assholes. Okay. No, it's a reasonable use of force. Just trust me, bro. Ugh. Always reasonable to the person that isn't getting shot at. Anyway. Let's mop up Poison Jam. This one will go real quick because it always does. And then we'll take on the Jet Technique and Jet Graffiti sections. Which I think for the grind loop in Kogane, I'm probably going to focus on the one that's in the junk heap. No, scratch that. I'll do the one in the sewers. I think I remember how to do it. If not, I'll quickly figure it out because they give you so much time for those anyway. Oh my god. Why did I think I would slow down enough? I just need to get these cans before I start the chase proper. What the? Oh my god. Yeah, this is embarrassing. Oh, she only carries 15 anyway. Well, that's whatever. The residential area? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I do remember, like, the loop you're talking about. Like, they're all pretty solid. I think I just remember, like, having the most luck in previous runs, like, focusing on, like, the sewers with the junk heap. Oh my god, why did you not jump, motherfucker? No! Ah! Oh, that's not good. Okay, they just stopped there. That's a relief. Oh my god. Just jumping a bit too far and colliding into them throws off your momentum and all other problems. Okay. Alright, I still need some more cans. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can't believe I missed those cans. Alright. I'll do my best not to. Thanks for stopping by. You have a good one as well. Alright. Now let's just get this last asshole. Ooh! Made that jump. Nice. There we go. Got it. Still a jet as well.
Let's get scratching.
Okay. Whew. Solid progress, all things considered, even if I am, like... Even if I did waste a bit too much time on some failed Jet Crush missions. But that's okay. We'll get to this last one eventually. Here's another good high technique character. Oh yeah, love shockers, they count. Yeah, let's do that.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, I think I remember now. Oh yeah, we got the best song. Everybody jump around.
The most important part of dance is music. So now let's listen to the music and identify the beats.
Yep, that's how I remember doing it. Largely. Okay, it is a bit... I'm still trying to get back the pieces in my head again of, like, how it all flows together. But I know it's definitely, like, in this spot. Ow! Yeah, it's that loop around. It is still somewhat tricky. Okay, even that's not working consistently anymore. Screw it. Yeah, 'cause how many do I need for Kogane again? Technique is 45. 45k. Bullshit. Come on. No, I think I got it. Right. You don't go all the way to the end. You have to, like, land on the steps. Yeah. Now I got it. Now I remember. We're back in business. Let's go. Oh. Okay, not that time. I forgot to hold left before jumping. Is there a... No, there isn't a can there. Whatever. As long as we get around 45k, we're good. There we go. Nice. I also apologize to anyone if they end up finding like the Love Shocker's laugh to be a bit grating. Nothing I can do about that. I don't love it any more than you do. Okay. Yeah, we got this. We got this. Even with some of the health that we lost, like from falling into the water, it still won't slow us down. Yeah. And a short hop to gain acceleration, to do a long jump that clears the gap smoothly, and then back again. And that's all there is to it. God, grind loops really are just so much more rewarding in this game compared to like any sort of like lines that you can find in Jet Set Radio Future. 83 tricks. Oh well. No! Oh, god damn it. That's still obviously like the main peril of like doing this loop, is that if you fall, like you're going into the water and that counts as health lost. No two ways about it. And of course, you always gotta like adapt at a moment's notice as far as like what's it gonna look like as far as, are you gonna trigger just a short jump or like a trick jump? You know? And whichever one you get is going to like affect your speed and whether or not you're gonna be able to like clear certain gaps. Oh! I mean, that still works. Oh, that works as well, even though I almost dropped it. Oh yeah, and we're pretty much already past now, like, the expected points that we would need to get Jet ranking. This is just a show off. And only 3 minutes left to go, so we're just gonna style on this. Whoops. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, Got it. Yeah, not really much else to say. I'm still enjoying this, even if it is, like, the same loops. This may not be, like... Oh, god damn it. Ugh. Yeah, Tony Hawk this may not be. But it still doesn't make it, like... That still doesn't mean it's not fun, you know? There's still some dexterity and, like, timing to everything. Oh, damn it. At least I'm glad that this is the song that they decided, like, at random to have play on loop for me. Everybody Jump Around is so good. Richard Jock, man. Just... like, the man behind, like, all, like, the Eurodance tracks for freaking Sonic R. Did a track for this, as well as one in Jet Set Radio Future. Okay, we're back. We're near the end. Roughly 30 seconds to go. Yeah, I think this will be like the last loop and I'll be good. Hey, Arian! Cool to see you in here, man. Yeah. So I think at this point it might just be you and me. I don't know, but because like the Twitch stats is never like fully accurate in updating how many viewers are still currently in, but whatever. Still always great to see a familiar face anyway. How's your day going for you, man? Alright, Jet Graffiti, Kogane.
3, 2, 1, go!
Drop by while hating Blender on the side. Okay, that's good. That's good to know you're doing fine. Yeah, I'm just doing the remaining things I need on this stream to get 100% for Jet Set Radio, which in my book is getting like jet ranks on all of like these extra missions as well as the story missions, unlocking the bonus characters and getting the remaining Graffiti Souls. So far, it's good progress. I think like the only thing that's been giving me a bit of trouble was what I was trying early on to complete the Jet Crush missions, which are essentially you in a race with like another gang member. And man, that is probably like the hardest set of challenges to do, just because the Jet rank timings are so strict. Outside of that, though, like, I'm actually kind of getting in preparation, like, stuff that I need to get done before me and my sister eventually move out of this place and into the new one. And like because of that, I'm thinking that like my main goal with this week is obviously to like get this stream playthrough of Jet Set Radio done, as well as just as well as like another run through of Spike Out on Saturdays. But like after that, I'm planning to actually kind of like just take like a month off so that I can take the time to pack stuff. Because there's a lot that definitely needs packing. Especially on my end with all like with all the old consoles I have. And then I gotta make sure are gonna be like safe in the eventual move. And still more coming on the way as well, because I've still been working at selling some of my old games, like mostly like GameCube and OG Xbox, because I already have like really good ways of just playing those games without the need for discs, that it's no longer worth having them. And if I can get some money on the side for it, so be it. And fortunately, I managed to sell a bit more. That now with like the money I've accrued, in addition to like what I'd already spent for like, you know, like packaging and whatnot, I think I can set aside some money to finally get myself like that replacement PS3 I've been needing for years. Like something that I will just just because like my old fat PS3, I know I can still turn it on, but I can't keep it turned on for long because it's always like degrading. In fact, like I'm still waiting for the moment when it just decides, nope, you're just gonna get the yellow light of death on boots. Screw you. So, and fortunately, like just slim PS3s by themselves are already pretty cheap. So with the money I've currently gotten from what I've sold, I can definitely... I can absolutely finally justify getting that replacement PS3, making backups of all my PS3 games, and then selling those off as well. Let's see, can I get... Nice. Let me double check. I swear, do they have like a... Oh yeah, it's a double XL on the other side, of course. So yeah, we'll see how things go for like the next few weeks. And once everything is moved in and I know for certain everything is working, you know, like all my belongings, internet, etc., and I'll be back in full swing. And hopefully, like with the new place, like I'm actually genuinely considering like something of a change to like my hours when I stream during the evening, because in the past, like, the way it's ended up working is that, like, I can't stream in the evening for very long because my sister's room is, like directly next to mine, and I don't want to be, like, too loud that, like, it kind of gets in the way of her getting some sleep because, like, she needs it, like, for her job early in the morning. But since the rooms in the new place are going to be farther apart... You know, that combined with maybe, like, getting some extra things to, like, do sound dampening and whatnot might have a chance of, not only, like, being able to start streams a bit later in the evening, because it has been, like, a bit tricky sometimes getting myself motivated to go right into streaming as soon as I get home from work. Because it's basically, like, a half hour to 45 minutes, like, buffer in between when I get home and when I usually start. So if I could start a bit later and go a bit later into the evening than normal, then that'd be pretty nice for me, I feel like. It would help me feel like I was making more progress on like some of these stream playthroughs that I kind of put an emphasis on with this channel, you know? Because the games I really care about when doing a playthrough, I'll save those for like an edited Let's Play, you know? Something where I can really have more control over like what I'm recording and what I end up showing. Most games I don't really need to do that, so just like the stream, like one and done playthrough is totally fine. But man, sometimes I do feel like, especially with how infrequently I stream anyway, like 3 hours in the evening or less than 3 hours almost doesn't feel like it's enough. Especially if it's for a game that I am really, really enjoying and want to play more of as soon as possible. So we'll see how that goes. On the whole, I'd say it's still pretty exciting times for me either way. It's gonna be nice to be back in the house instead of like this like apartment, condo, whatever you call it. Alright, back on this rooftop. Yeah, moving is a very big thing because there's just like so many things you have to like take into account that saving it all for literally like the day or two before is disastrous. Like that might be feasible if you're the kind of person that has very little belongings and no like major furnishings and don't have any other major commitments for like creating like videos or other content, you know? So yeah, like breaks during moments like that, totally acceptable and understandable. Okay, so... Alright, there's those three down there. Man, it feels weird how it's like, there's just less graffiti in this particular mission than there is in even Fight or Flight. Oh yeah, there's still that optional tag there. I should absolutely get that. Oh my god, just get the blue cans already. Oh my god. No one loves half pipes in this game. Tony Hawk, this is fucking not. How is that not close enough? Okay, you know what? Screw it. I'll just leave those. Those are just put in the absolute worst fucking spot. Yeah! Wait, hold on. Clarify. Do you mean, like, hand suck as in, like, making it in those methods? Or hand suck as, like, an input method or something? Because it does feel like sometimes when you're trying to use those softwares, like, hands are just not enough. It would be easier if you could, like, use your mind or something. Whichever of those are, the answer is yes. I agree with you. Making them right. Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Now then, let's get us some of these tags. Okay. While getting a lot of these optional tags as well. It's actually funny you're mentioning like Blender and 3D modeling, because I actually I did install Blender again for like the umpteenth time, because I've had like this sort of hang up for a rather long while, ever since I finished school. And that was just the issue of, even though Blender is free and is like very well regarded as being up there with even like the like quote professional software from like Autodesk or whatever, I still could never get used to any of those like things that Blender had, because of just slight UI and like hotkey differences that drove me crazy, and I could not like manage it. But I downloaded it again, and I think I'm mostly past it now. I think just the only problem I'm still having with it is like it's both an issue of the software itself and an issue with my mouse, and that is I hate Alt plus middle click to pan the camera, because the middle click on my mouse no longer works. Like, it's been a major thing that I've not been able to like everything else about it works fine, that like I've not felt too pressured to like to get another mouse. But therein also lies like another issue I've had, where it's just like I no longer enjoy. I think you can actually adjust that. Yeah, I've tried the emulate 3 mouse button toggle, but that doesn't work. I don't recall seeing anything about like changing the shortcut or whatever. Maybe I can look again. But regardless, it's like even if my middle mouse button did work, I'm no longer a fan of the idea of like clicking in the scroll wheel to have that as a button, because of how often my fingers just cause it to overlap with the causes it to overlap with like any scroll functions. That's like the main issue. It's why I always like, if I'm playing a PC game and there's like a function that's assigned to the middle click, I always rebind it to something else. So yeah, and it's because of that when going through. Okay, there's the Graffiti Soul up there. I really need to. I'm actually gonna like hold my train of thought for a bit and focus on getting this Graffiti Soul, because this is the last one I need in Kogane. Ooh. Got it! Oh, I was worried that jump wouldn't work, but it did. Hell yeah. Oh wait, there was still one more. Shit! Going for blocky DMC 3 fingers. I went lower. I went for like the practice model I've been doing. I've basically been going for something that's like a character model in a Sega Model 2 arcade game, you know? Something that has like the fidelity of like a Virtua Fighter 2 or Fighting Vipers, that sort of thing. And I do recall as well, it did take me a little bit of time to actually figure out how I wanted to like make the hands properly. Yeah. Okay. So that's all these jet missions done for Kogane. Excellent. And we're about 2 hours in. Okay. So let's take care of the noise tanks. And then we'll take care of those jet missions. Do the final Shibuya mission. And then we'll head on to Grind City and try to like get that all wrapped up. Aiming for a PS2 feel, so I think I'll be able to get away with it. Yeah, it should be fine, yeah. I mostly went for like the fidelity I went for, because I still maintain that like if anyone's going for that 90s like low poly 3D look as like a retro game style, like the 3D equivalent to what we have for like pixel art, then I would at least like people to like try and aim for a style that isn't just like PS1 graphics or N64 graphics or things like that, but like go for what was clearly meant as like the most top of the end shit that you could get for like early 90s like 3D graphics and video games, while still being like visually appealing all these years later. Because Model 3 was obviously like way more advanced, but even I will say that like I think that like Model 3 graphics don't nearly have like the same level of charm as the ones in Model 2. Even though they're still very impressive for like an arcade board that came out in 1996. Okay. Also want to do something like Vagrant Story sometime. Yeah, that'd be a good one to go for. I definitely think it'll be like very heavily reliant on like how good you can like simulate like that texture work and fidelity, obviously. But there's definitely like that should 100% be like feasible. You definitely need more indie games that are able to like land that kind of visual style without it just being like basic flat shaded low poly 3D or just something else that looks like shit, you know? Yeah. Yeah, that's like a good way to put it. Oh man, it's still like, yeah, I am just thinking about Vagrant Story again and how it's like, man, like I feel like so much for people like in the popular conscience of like PS1 games think of MGS1 as the peak because it was really good, like really advanced for what they got in 1998. But man, Vagrant Story was just like the most on another level. Like coming out the same year as the PS2, that is by far like the best send-off you could have given to the PS1 as far as like how to really take advantage of what that system could like pull off graphically. You think we'll get a port like they're doing with Chrono Cross? I think it's possible. I mean, after FF8, you know, going the remaster route because they lost the source code, as well as now Chrono Cross, I think it is absolutely possible and doable that it would be like that we would get a Vagrant Story port at some point that just like that has like that similar like allowing for like slightly remastered visuals while still being very chunky. I mean, I'd certainly like it. It's still my favorite Squaresoft game ever. Like I still hold it like on a much higher pedestal than like a lot of the other like major Square titles from the 90s that everyone like fondly remembers and reveres. But and also like on top of that, if people are finally getting their wish for an official English version of Leave a Leave, or Live a Live, or how Live a Live, or how Live a Life, I don't even know how to fuck you say it. Honestly, that one, like that one, like SNES RPG that might as well be like a proto, like Chrono Trigger or something like that. That'd be cool though. Okay. Alright, now let's just focus on... Ow. Assholes. Got him. Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I actually triggered like the one of them to move. That's funny. Hold on. Let me go back and give chase. All right, buddy. Okay, come on. Got him. Okay. Oof. That was some weird collision, but whatever. That's fine. Totally normal. Now we just gotta get this last dude. There we go. Oh, nice. That went smoothly. Cool. Now we can do the Jet Technique and Jet Graffiti missions for and get those out of the way. And as far as grind loops, I'll admit, like, I think the ones in Ben 10 were always like the hardest for me to do out of all the 3 main districts. It would be weird, huh? Makes sense. Ugh. Just give myself a bit of a stretch. Just gotta keep myself from like slouching too much in my own freaking chair. Alright, we'll keep using Yo-Yo for these just because both technique and graffiti he excels at.
3, 2, 1, go!
Okay, can I... Yeah, there's like a really like there's straight up like a very complex like a loop that you can do. Hold on. Oh. No, hold on. I'm gonna... Okay, I think I remember there's like another loop that I can do that might be a bit easier. Well, relatively. It's at least shorter. I'll try that. That'd be like getting that one mother game that people always really want to have. Oh yeah, the one that like Reggie keeps teasing about, that like Mother 3 is never gonna happen. And it's like, if people really want it, it's like, dude, we already have like a working translation patch that is very solid. Just do that. For God's sake, just stop pestering. Okay, hold on. Oh. Right, this is still really tricky. And what's the techniques? I need 55. Okay, yeah, I'm now, like, part of the loop's kind of coming back to me. But, it's a really tricky angle to get. I need to still feel out, like, where I need to jump off. So that it loops back around. There it is! Ow. Except when you just fly through the fucking rail. Good job. I always tend to prefer to get stuff officially, like, just feels better, so to speak. I guess that does make sense. I think it doesn't bother me nearly as much these days, if only because I'm kind of in a position where it's like, I don't have, like, the level of income that, like, a lot of people do. So I'm just kind of left with a feeling of, like, I'll just, like, get it by any means necessary. And if there's, like, a ROM that's already out there and it has a translation and other quality of life fixes, fuck it, I'll take it. It's just kind of, like, different priorities I have, really. Like, I could buy King of Fighters 98 Unlimited Match or 2000, not Unlimited. Unlimited Match is the O2 version. I could buy 98 or O2 King of Fighters games on Steam, but I got ISOs of the PS2 versions when they released those in Japan like a decade ago. So why wouldn't I just have those, like, as part of, like, my hard drive to dig around? There we go. Okay, we're getting the loop. Nope, not anymore. Speed kind of fucked up. Yeah, there is no easy grind loop in Benton Cho. It just doesn't work like that. Okay. You know what? Actually, I'll just take care of these. It's extra points, so why not? God. Yeah, this is still going to be really tough. Okay, now I think I got an idea. Yeah. Oh, man. That wasn't... Shit. And there. Oh, man, that short hop. That's tough, because it's like, I don't know, like... Would my momentum be slow enough that I wouldn't get a trick jump either way? Yeah, I guess it is still slow. That's fine. I just really need to... Yeah. Alright, that's what I was missing. Let's try and make up these points. Alright. There we go. Yeah, that's how you do it. And yes. Huh. I think this is guaranteed now. Okay, well that kind of got screwed up. Whatever. Oh man, no, I just let off too late. Right, I gotta basically jump the moment I land. And okay. Ugh. Man, it's a good thing I've done this so many times that it's like I don't have to worry about like perspective screwing me up on trying to like land some of these jumps. Because the angles they give you are not always the best. Oof. Oh wow, that was split second timing. Oh yeah, this is in the bag. We're gonna get the required points we need. Not as many as it could have been, because I was just trying to like figure things out, but we got it. Yeah, I've seen like more elaborate takes on this type of like loop in the square, but it's always been like I've always had such a hard time actually being able to like control my speed efficiently that like this was the more practical like short loop. Ah, whatever. Got it. There we go. 60k jet rank. Good. Ugh. There we go. Now Jet Graffiti, where we will get to the remaining 2 Graffiti Souls that can be found on in a map. Let's do this.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah, first things first. Let's go and get those. Trying to remember where's the subway entrance is somewhere like around this perimeter. Wait, hold on. Was that? Yes, it is. Oh, yeah, that's right. This one's a pain because of how high up it gets. And that was too early. Oh my god. that train just nicked me right there. Well, you could barely see it, but my point still stands. Ah, just under. God, that's rough. There we go, finally. Is it bringing back positive or negative memories? Nice! First try. Yeah, getting that particular token can actually take quite a while, I have to admit, if you don't get your angles right. A little bit of both, I guess. Fair enough. First day where we totally got off the train too early. Oh! Oh no, it was one of those moments. Oh, damn. Yeah. Okay, now we gotta get some paint cans because they conveniently took away, like, the plentiful cans that can all be found in that particular square. Yeah. Otherwise, we wouldn't have gone to the hotel. It was one hell of a vacation, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I would hope so. Like, after a setback like that, you wouldn't want everything else to be ruined. Glad it was pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, even if and when this pandemic is over, I'm still, like, have no idea if I would have, like, the energy or motivation to, like, want to, like, go traveling to the places that I couldn't go to because of it, you know? Like, I'd always wanted to go to Japan, but as years gone on, even before the pandemic, when it felt like it was becoming more and more clear I could just never get the money to, like, make it work. Like, now as time passes more and more, I am like, even if I had the opportunity to go to Japan, what the fuck would I do there? Because a lot of the things that I remember looking cool about Japan and that I associated with it are all things that I remember seeing from, like, 10 to 15 years ago. Like, I've got very little hopes about, like, about arcades being able to, like, find a way to survive by the end of this pandemic with how things are going. With Sega having to, like, literally just, like, sell off, like, their Club Sega brand and, like, have the operations, like, go to, like, others, to, like, another company. Yeah. It's the sort of thing where it's like, I'd very much describe it as such as, like, if I were to go to Japan, it would, like, more than ever, it would need to be with someone that, like, knows the way around, but also could, like, know what sort of things would be of interest to me. Because I don't know if I could find much else these days that isn't, like, still rooted in, like, the old things I remember seeing from there. And also, it would need to be a very long vacation. Like, if I'm traveling that far of a distance, you know, between, like the gripes I have about, like, the whole air travel process, between, you know, me being an American having to deal with, like, the TSA bullshit, but on top of that, like, just the immense amount of jet lag, like, motherfucker, you had better make sure that I'm gonna be able to stay there for, like, 2 months minimum. Yeah, it needs to be a long vacation and with someone that's just like that just knows me like enough to like point me to things that would be up my alley and that I wouldn't even know like existed or anything, you know? Something I would not have been prepared for. 12-hour flight, I think. Yeah, and you're like from like Germany, so that's just going from like one half of the world to the other. Me, meanwhile, it's like I'm currently like just in a state that is touching the Pacific Ocean. Like there's literally an ocean between those countries, but I'm pretty sure it wouldn't be as simple as just like a simple flight over that entire body of water, you know? Okay, so there's just one more over there. Let's get up on the roofs, jump over there, and then we'll head through that tunnel. No, actually, scratch that. I'll head back towards the square. Yeah. Admittedly, I'm not sure what the actual like flight paths from America to Japan are like, especially kind of like along like the western side of the US. Like I just had assumed that like because that like oh, it's also 12 hours. Oh, well, yeah, fuck me. Yeah, all the more reason why I stand by my further statement. If I'm going to, like, a vacation that's going to have that much travel time and jet lag, like, I am not settling for a short trip. Like, I need time to actually stay there and, like, absorb and appreciate what the country has to offer. You know? There's, like on the entertainment side, culture, etc., what have you. Okay, that completely missed. But at least I got the optional tags here. That is good. All right. Let's get these. And hopefully the only remaining tags that I'll have to get are all in the... like, the... Was it the area we started with? I can't remember. Whatever. The area where we had to, like, fight the noise tanks before. Alright. How many is that in this area? Oh, that's all the mandatory tags. I'll have to... Let me still get some... cans to refill. That always felt like such a weird place in this game for them to put, like, a replay camera. Like, what benefit does that have? It wasn't an impressive jump. There we go. Actually, let me go over to like the bridge over the train tracks because I want to. Oh yeah, there's mandatory shit down there. Of course there is. Yeah, but let's get these tags as best we can. All right. Oh, damn it. And then, is this one a large? That's the question. No, it's an XL. Alright, pick up these cans. Good. Ow, damn it. Dreamcast analog stick fails you sometimes, but that's how it is. Alright. Jet Graffiti. I was just double checking the score for Jet Graffiti and Ben 10, and it's like 75k. That's gotta be like guaranteed. I'm getting close. And... okay, that didn't get me there, but that's fine. Can go back to the spot where I can pick up some cans. Wait, no, that's right, I forgot. There's still mandatory tags over here. Okay, let's try and not screw these up since I only have 10. God, what did I say? Oh, fuck. Because I'm pretty sure, like, the other mandatory tag in this area is an XL. Yeah, my thumb is, like, asking for a... well, maybe not asking for a break. It's not like it's sore or anything, but it is definitely, like... it's definitely losing track of, like, where I'm supposed to be doing this shit. Yeah, I think after I get that mandatory tag, I'm just going to focus on getting the mandatory tags in the final area. Good. And I only have 3 minutes left. Shoot, this is actually getting pretty close. Not my most efficient route, I realize, going through this. Okay, so what is... no, oh my god, no, are you kidding? There's one down there. How did I miss? Actually, no. I'm restarting this. Ugh. I do not feel good about that. Just too much time wasted trying to, like, find the specific spots for cans, even though I just remembered near the end that, like, the best place to get cans is in that very narrow street next to the bridges over the train tracks. Yeah, I should have just gone forward. Duh. Oh, but of course there's another reason why I still need to go that way, in that direction. Because I gotta get the Graffiti Souls, that's why. Oh well. Sorry about that. We'll get it right this time. They give you so many seconds to work with on Jet Graffiti missions. Okay. Oh yeah, now I just realized probably an even more efficient route is that, like, if I just clean up this area, I could take, like, the subway entrance that's, like, in that main square. Because it will still take me to where I need to go. And then I'll come back out in another area where I can, in good conscience, focus on getting those tags. Okay, was that it? Yes. Alright, this way. And let's focus on, like, the big tags as well, so that, like... God damn it. Alright, change of plans. We'll get it on a return trip. Fuck it. Okay. Now we take a trip down to the subway. Oh yeah, that's right. You gotta jump over those gates because they automatically flip up to try and stop you from running. No, 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 no. Ow. That was the worst thing that could have happened. I forgot that lane is where they're like where the train is oncoming.
Let's look at the.
Oh, damn it. Oh, fuck. Oh, wow. Okay. I guess that kind of saved me. That was really weird. Oh, God. No, that wasn't enough speed. Shoot. Oh, my God. Jeez, dude. Please, just stop. Stop overshooting. Oh! Yeah, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. No! Oh, I did not adjust. Ugh. Oh my God, just the struggles of like when you get something the first time and you're like, I could do that again, and it just does not work. There it is. Fuck, okay. Is this the right direction? I think it is. Fuck me. I'm gonna be so mad if I just end up at the wrong stop. Nope, this is the right one. Good. Oh, jeez, that was hellish. Ah, not enough jump height. Oh, come on. Yeah, these are just some of the hardest to get. How was that not a wall jump? What is wrong with you? Oh, no, don't. Ugh. Are you kidding? No. That looked like I was touching it. And again there too. What the hell? Is it because I'm using yo-yo? Is it because he somehow has like a slightly smaller like collision hitbox than even Gum? Ugh. No. You know, I am just gonna bring her back out for this. God damn it. Ugh. Ugh. Alright, we need to focus. Alright. Should be fine. As always, just focus on getting as many of these out of the way before heading into the subway. There. Whew. Yeah, just don't lose your focus so early in these runs. Alright, we'll take care of the top one since I actually made it to one of them. There. We'll see how this goes. It has to be different this time. This time shall be different. And then I proceed to face plant it into every wall and train. And I go, it's not different at all, is it, Gum? Yes, Aqua Teen Hunger Force has ruined my brain. I think the amount of times I've talked about old Adult Swim, like William Street Productions, I think should be evident. Ah! Like, you gotta do, like, the angled jump, but you can't do it too soon, or else, like, you just whiz right past. There we go. Third time's the charm. Let's get the hell out of here. Oh, wow. Oh, but we're not done yet, obviously. We still gotta get that last freaking... Yeah, gotta get that last, Graffiti Soul. There it is. God, it really was. It was either a matter of angle or the fact that Gum's hitbox is just slightly larger. It might be both. Whatever. We can finally move on. We can beat this mission at a respectable pace now. Oh my god, finally. Still, overall, like, this entire, like, Jet Graffiti mission is so mean because they decide, hey, we're gonna make it so that there's, like, only 2 viable places that you can, like, get a ton of, like, paint cans. So you're gonna have to backtrack to them a lot if you're one of those high graffiti stack characters, because screw you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back now. Of course I am. Yeah, but how many... There's only 2 mandatory in this one. Oh, wait, no, I just remembered. There's technically 3. One of those is, like, in the train tracks below. But, like, it's a one-way stop down there. So it's like, yeah, you want to use that sparingly. Alright, let's get back to it. And look at that, I've actually not taken any damage on this run. Compared to the other times where I basically lose half my life trying to, like, pull off some of these stupid stunts. Okay. I forget if there's any... Oh, wait, no, there is some up there. God damn it. I'll try once. Well, that was my one try. That optional tag will simply have to be... I'll simply have to let it be. That's all there is to it. And this time, let's not forget the one mandatory tag in this lower area, please. Ugh. Oh, geez, I forgot the train can just come through this part. Alright. And perfect combo. Right, so... yeah, it's on the other side of this train car. No wonder I missed it. Oh yeah, and I still have room to, like, get these optional tags. Yep. Jump is high enough to get there. Okay, those cans did not respawn yet, but that's fine. I can tag this for the extra points. Good. Now I think all that's left are like the optional tags in that square, and then the one that's like the area for Ben 10 Boogie. Alright, let's get some cans. And even based on how much time is left on some of these, I might try and like fit like a grind loop or something in there, just because I got a hunch that maybe even this may not be enough. I wouldn't put it past this game to try and like be that mean about it. Alright, we got 15 cans to work with. Yeah, because it's like... I guess we'll know for sure once we go out to the train tracks, because that's one of the few instances where it shows you the entire map. And I'm pretty sure I've done everything right up to this point that it will be like, yeah, there will only be one area of Ben 10 where I still need to, like, get the mandatory tags, and it will all be in that spot. Oof. Stop myself just in time. Alright. Yep. It's this spot. We got it. Alright, let's get some cans. Yeah, 400 seconds. We got like less than 7 minutes. Alright. Oh man, we're almost there. Whew. Okay, no, I might not even need to do a grind loop. I think like these extra large tags, I'm getting the combos well enough that like it'll give me the points. Oh yeah. This is gonna be in the bag. Only 2 mandatory. Alright. Let's go down the loop again. Yes! Give me those cans! Alright. Yeah, there isn't... Oh, wait, no, there's that optional tag right up there, but it's probably like a... Yeah, it's a small one. Oh, yeah, it's a large. And that last mandatory is actually an XL, so we're good. With like more than 4 minutes left on the clock, yeah. This is a guaranteed jet. Oh. Finally have something that at least looks close to PS2 hands and not noodle nightmares. Nice! Good job, man! Progress. Okay. There we go. With the exception of this, I basically have all, like, the jet missions for Tokyo Toe done. Again, I'm gonna save another attempt for Jet Crush for last. Right now, we need to do Love Attack. And then go back through the Grind City chapters and actually do well on them this time. Now let's head down to the bottom and get us some cans. Oof. Not that way. Not that way, Beat. Come on. There we go. Alright, yeah, beat only carries 20. That's fine. We'll work with that. Work our way back up this very steep hill. Nice!
Give me a break, give me a break.
There we go. All right. Enough work for today. Gonna finish the head model tomorrow. Wonder how long the UV mapping will take once I'm done with the clothes. Dude, never done it before. Yeah. Ugh. UV wrapping is going to be unwrapping is going to be like an interesting like challenge for me, mainly because of how like the way I got proficient with it when I used Autodesk Maya was entirely because of like my main supervisor, like during an internship I had in college where I was doing like digital art stuff, basically recommended like an external like third-party plugin that just did a much more convenient, easy like UV unwrapping than even like the default options for Maya had allowed. See, I'm curious to see kind of what it looks like for when you do it in Blender. All right, there we go. Those three have been tagged once again.
Let's get scratching.
Okay, now for the big ones. We got to do the remaining Jet challenges for Chapter 2, in addition to getting Jet ranking on the 2 story missions that take place there. But unfortunately, we have to do this shit again, where we have to get Combo and Cube to join our team, even though they technically are already on the team because this is New Game Plus, but who cares? I need a drink. All right. So, really am hoping that this will all be doable within the next hour. Oh, I completely forgot. Turned away from the rail even the slightest bit, and it's like, no, bitch, you fail. Alright, there we go. That was so sudden, I completely was just spacing out and realized that I was not doing the exact same line Gum was. Oh, wow. Yeah, it'll be fun to have this done, and then just kind of like go back to getting other stuff sold, dicking around more with old KOF games because I can't afford 15. Although I did for a brief while, like, legally acquire, as we say in quotes, King of Fighters 15, because I was like, you know, I've been doing a lot of messing around, getting reacclimated with, like, how things were in 98 and 2002, that I want to see how some things kind of end up feeling in comparison for, like, the newer games. Because knowing how old fighting games are compared to new ones, you know that, like, the cancel and like, link timings for moves or whatever are not as, like, across the board with all fighting games. They're way more lenient than they used to be. So I kind of wanted to say. And I could at least say that was, like, yeah, it is slightly more lenient, but not by a long shot that I was able to, like, easily do all 5 combo trials for the characters that I cared about. It's probably super different. I mean, like, it's not entirely. Like, it's still, like, from what I was able to see, was that, yeah, like, for certain games, it's definitely eased up a lot. Nope, combo, please, just get... Why are you... Oh my god. Oh my god, that is bad. What the hell? No! I'm gonna lose this. I got distracted by the fucking half pipes. Oh, you bastard half pipe. Yeah, that's what I gotta say to that.
fuck here.
3, 2, 1, go!
Yeah. Hey. Uh-huh.
Are you kidding?
Identify the beats.
Stop. Ugh.
Hey.
Stop losing all momentum from like the tiniest of nudges. You. Ugh. God, made me lose my train of thought on what I wanted to talk about, which was, oh yeah, like input timings in fighting games. It's like, I wouldn't say it's like totally different across the board. I mean, like again, because like I was just messing around with like KOF 15 for a little bit, and it's like, it's certainly like got wider cancel windows, but it's still expecting you to like do a lot of input shortcuts that the series has always been known for, because it likes to get crazy with like how the moves work. That said, I did feel pretty proud of the fact that I was able to like very quickly do all 5 of like King's like combos in like the combo trial mode. I unfortunately couldn't get through it all with like any of the other characters I was interested in, because I'll let you in on something. As much as I absolutely love King of Fighters, like my biggest weak point with that has always been the fact that like I've never really found like a full team that I could like feel comfortable with. There's only ever one character that I felt that I was like halfway proficient and understanding how she worked and what her game plan was, and that was King.
Bring it on.
So at least there's a sort of situation where it's like I love everything about King of Fighters, except that I wish there was like more readily available just the option of doing a simple like 1v1. Just let me go, you know, like buff like the health bar values if you need to in order to compensate. But man, I would sooner like take like opportunities for just like a one-on-one battle so that I could like really flex with King.
City.
Like there are other characters I want to try. Like I feel like the closest I got to like a second character I would want to have consistently is Yuri. But like I'm still kind of no matter the game, 15, 2002, even 98. Like, some of her B&Bs still kind of elude me as far as doing them consistently. Alright, here we go. Now then, we can actually do these story missions with any character we want, which means, of course, we're going to use the character with the best technique and graffiti scores. Okay. Phantom Street, Tag or Die. The minimum required, I believe, is 40,000. Yeah. Still, hey, at the very least, with 15, it still feels like KOF. It's still, like, probably the most into, like, any 2D fighter I've been into. What? Holy fucking shit! Congo VT with a raid and a host. Wow. Okay. Welcome, everyone. Shit, I don't even have, like... I haven't had this big of a raid to, like, even prepare, like, a proper fucking, like, introduction of who the hell I am. But, yeah, I'm Arclight Borealis. I play a lot of retro games. I'm a retired ninja living in the frozen northern ass end of the world. Yeah. Thanks a ton for showing up. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, sharp is definitely like the operative word for describing the scarf, obviously. You could almost like poke an eye out with like any of the frayed ends. No, oh god. Yeah, I didn't want to risk getting the combo botched because of an oncoming train. Okay. But yeah, right now we're doing Jet Set Radio. Specifically, how much starch did you use? Hey, for what it's worth, I found it like this. Same for this coat. Life's kind of hard when you retire and you don't have much of like a support network. Just because you gotta realize that it was like... You wanted to get out early because too much of like what you were being given in this career was kind of shit. But yeah, as you can see, obviously, with the game that's being played, this is Jet Set Radio, specifically De La Jet Set Radio, which is the Japanese re-release of the international version of Jet Set Radio for the Dreamcast. Because there's like a whole story of how like the first release of Jet Set Radio in Japan did not have all the content that you might be familiar with. And this is currently on a New Game Plus run because we still have a lot of things that we need to clean up for 100%. Gonna get on the rail. Okay, good. That got him off. Just keep running from these dudes. Oh yeah, I didn't mention yet, actually, like, Congo, like, since you raid, I assume you got off a stream. Like, what was it that you were playing? Were you still on Library of Ruina, I think it was called? Or was that finished a while ago? I forgot. I hadn't been able to like keep up with like a lot of the streams as they had been happening. You know, just a whole lot of things keeping me busy. All right. Okay, let's get this extra large.
This is Golden Rhino from the communications center. Assassin number 5 is about to arrive. He's very anxious, so don't get too close. Otherwise, he might... There's some kids downtown
All right.
to get caught. Bring them to me.
Now I gotta deal with this freak. Oof, with his straight up electric whip. Let's do this wall ride combo again. Or not. Whoops. Whatever, I think this is enough to... Oh man, Golden Rhino missions. Just finished the inscription today. Okay, so yeah, Runa was last Friday. That's cool. Definitely hear a lot of good things about Inscription, even if it's not necessarily like my cup of tea. But it's cool that it like does some pretty neat things as far as being like a card game with a horror aesthetic. All right. So where are the remaining tags? Right. Let's see. Keep going. Whew. Let's get ourselves up these stairs quickly. Oh yeah, I think we're gonna... Ow. Can I find... like a health pickup or something? Please. Stop running into every single enemy I come across. But yeah, this should be enough that I will get the highest rank for this mission. Okay, maybe this was bad. I forgot. Right, shit. I should have gotten this No! Oh, God. No, I'm not gonna be able to... Okay, that was kind of a bad move. I completely forgot that there was that XL tag, like, on that, Wait, no, that wasn't even the character I wanted for it. God damn it. Ooh. Yeah, it's been a long few hours trying to get to this point again in the playthrough. So no, we don't. Yeah, because we don't want to be using a character who isn't like high in graffiti stats. There we go. That's the dude. Even if I'm not a fan of Yo-Yo's character, I cannot deny that he is like the best of like the non-unlockable like bonus characters in this game. High technique and high graffiti at the same time. You can't top that. Seriously. Alright, now let's try and get this one. I don't know if it's going to be enough time until, like, the train starts rolling through. Okay. Made it, just in time. Now let's get that other XL tag so that they're always out of the way. I should never let myself lapse on, like, my routes through this game where it's like, always get the largest graffiti combos out of the way first before you have enemies interrupting you at all times. It's a golden rule, and sometimes I just forget. Because I'm like, oh, I got enough points, I got enough health, this is fine. No, sometimes it's not fine. And this way. Okay, they haven't come up. Not yet. So I got all the time I need to do this, and their bullets cannot reach me because they are literally trying to shoot me from, like, the bottom of the gas station or whatever, and I'm on the roof. Like, how's that gonna help? And the half pipes still make me miss grabbing those blue cans right at the top. Whatever. I think that's good. I'll head over to where the streets are. Okay. Oh wait, no, never mind. I still have to get them off my tail. There we go. I always liked this particular spot of, like, of Bantam Street. Just the idea that you could, like, break through those windows either into the building or out. Like, it makes for, like, one of the cooler, more dynamic, I guess, like, ways to escape from the enemies chasing you. Those dudes were hopelessly, like, stuck. That was kind of funny. And, alright. Get up. Please. Thank you. Nice.
That's the kid.
Okay. So I think most of like the what would be like the tricky kind of large and extra large tags are out of the way. I think there's still going to be like after this 2 more large tags I need to deal with, but the rest I think can be easily dealt with since they're just like small tags that only require 1 spray can. All right.
There's some kids downtown just waiting to get caught. Bring them to me.
Right, yeah, because that dude's over there. Like, they knew when they were, like, setting up these graffiti tags that it's, like... You're still going to have to, like, make a hard choice as far as whether or not you're going to be able to, like, safely get the remaining large tags out of the way. Nice. Yeah, this area can also be like a very solid loop. JJ Pors, thanks for the follow, dude. Okay. Let's get the last 2 tags that we need and be done. And Mango Waltz. Thanks as well. All right. Back up top. Okay, can I lure this dude away? Is it possible or not? Oh, fuck! That's... Oh, that's bullshit. That is bullshit and you know it. Yeah, there's no way now that I'm gonna be able to, like, reasonably... Okay, well, maybe here, actually. It's just these... These dudes were just, like, waiting in the exact spot I didn't want them to be. But that's it. We got it. There's our jet rank. Okay.
There was a message.
So, let's see. The only story mission I have left that I need to get a jet rank on is the next one, Rock and Roll Grind. And if all goes according to plan, this should absolutely, like, trigger the start of us unlocking, like, the final secret character. And we just gotta get about 50,000 points, I think it is. We can do this. And I think once that's confirmed, I can see about, like, closing out the stream with, like, just taking my time getting the remaining, like, jet missions. I will fully admit, there have been some times where I've done, like, where I have done, like, quote, 100% playthroughs of a game on stream. But, like, just because of, like, semantics and the fact that I run out of time on the final part, I basically mop up, like, the last few minor things on my own time. Because it's, like, there's so little time left to do that kind of stuff. It doesn't matter. So, like, showing that I actually was able to go out of my way to, like, do the really hard stuff, I'd say counts enough. But I'll still fit in everything that I can to show that this is what I consider a 100% playthrough of Jet Set Radio. Because I've done it before. And this wouldn't be the first time, hopefully, where, like, I'm able to do it in only, like, 2 cycles. Because normally when you're first like playing this game and trying to figure out like where everything is for and like the requirements for unlocking, it does take you like more than 2 playthroughs to get right. Ow. Okay, that wasn't quite right. Okay, gotta get back up to the roofs. Figure out which tags I'm gonna hit next. There we go. Oh yeah. Took a bit of damage, but it was acceptable. I forget, is there like another... Okay, no. Alright, I think it's fine, actually. Alright, here we go. Jump that. And then let's also get this one on the ground. Whew, just barely. Good thing they missed. Yeah, but I think all the XLs that are part of this stage are taken care of, so I just got to like take care of the large ones now and work my way down to like the small tags until like the reinforcements start showing up to make things hell. Yep.
This is Golden Rhino from the Communications Center. I am sending assassin number 6 to Guy Square. Do not provoke him, otherwise he might go berserk.
Yeah, all these assassins are just beyond unhinged. And they're being hired to deal with what are essentially just street kids painting graffiti. Yeah, totally the most reasonable, like, use of force in a situation like this. Oh my god, I don't have any more momentum. Oh god, this is gonna be painful. Can I make it? Can I make it? Can I make it? Oh, look at that, I made it. Now then, let's see if I can get that. Oh, missed. Oh no. Oh no. Shoot. That was not a good angle to try and get it from. Yeah, screw it. I'll go back up here since I can now get the... I can focus on getting those 3, like, small graffitis in a row without any issue. Huh. And I may or may not also get the, I might spray graffiti on the nose of the helicopters just for points. There we go. Take that, asshole. Oh, that wasn't enough. Screw it. So far, so good. I'm keeping my health high enough. I'm doing this pretty fast. Ow. Okay, that was bad. That was real bad. Oh, come on. How did that... catching myself on a rail. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. You gotta just take it where you can. Yeah. I don't care how much damage that might accrue, but it's good to get those assholes out of the way. Yeah. And all the while, improvised by Jurassic 5's just running in the background. So... Alright, I think if I grind down this, that'll get me... Yep, exactly. Oh, look at that. It actually did catch me just in time. Oh, whatever. I'll take the extra damage. I'm pretty sure, like, the remaining points I get from this final bit of graffiti will hopefully get me the jet ranking. Like, I'm doing as fast as possible. I've got the highest graffiti stats. I haven't dropped the combo. Oh, yeah, right. Okay, that... I remember now how this rail works. Oh! Oh, come on. That was mean. Is it gonna... No! Are you kidding? Okay, no. We're not saving that. I gotta run this back. I gotta reload the game. Is there even a way to, like, go back to the... Hold on a sec. Should have known that it would not be that simple. I was technically like 3,000 short on that. Oh well, whatever. At least you get to see again, like, the games list that I have on this GDEMU on one of the two SD cards that I use for it, because I don't have a 128 gigabyte that's working with it at the moment. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, it's definitely exhausted me to the point where I think it's like once I get that jet ranking, I'll see what else I can get done within the next half hour. And, hey, if it turns out I don't get all 100% content I want done on stream, I think I'll save that for, like, weeks from now as a sort of transition into, like, another Dreamcast playthrough. But it's just not going to be happening anytime in March because I've got a lot of move preparations that I need to get going on. There. We'll try this again. And I'll throw in a couple of, like, grind loops for good measure. There. Yeah, streaming this sort of stuff, even though it's like I've kind of been going on record how I want to get to a point where I can like go for like a bit longer when I do my evening time slots. Like I'm almost like more preferable to like the idea of just like as long as it's me like playing through something where it's like I'm not having to inherently challenge myself with something like this, you know? Because I'm trying to show off that I can do this stuff and be a cool guy, but it can only go so far if it's like it's taking me multiple tries to get that I run out of like time that I have available at a given moment. So I mean, sometimes the pressure helps. It guarantees that I go into it with an actual plan. But no plan ever truly like survives contact with the enemy, so you gotta be able to adjust and improvise where needed. Okay, that didn't take me back there. Oh. Alright, get off me, please. Thank you. There! They're all gone now. How convenient. Alright, let's try this loop. We'll see if I still remember how to do it properly. It'll at least make for good... Damn it. Like, ideally it should make for good practice when I do the Jet Technique runs. Ugh. Ah, damn it. Collided with the wall a bit too soon. Right? This is how you do it. Come on, get up there, please. Thank you. Ah. Unfortunately, I didn't land back on the rail when I did that, but it's fine. I think one more go around. Yeah. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Oh, screw it. I'll take it. I think that's a decent point lead. I can work with that. Alright, now let's get this tag out of the way. Ah, crap. Okay, you have a good rest, Arian. Thanks for stopping by. It's always appreciated. Alright, now let's get that last one that's on the ground.
I am sending assassin number 6 to Grind Square. Do not provoke him, otherwise he might go berserk.
Oh, crap. Oh, that didn't... I'll take it. Whatever. It was a small graffiti anyway, not like it matters. Yeah, let's just get up here. Oh, wow. Just the slowdown. Just stuff that's always happening in areas where it's like I never remembered it happening on an original, like, disc copy, you know? Alright, that works. I don't care. I'll take all the damage I need just to get those particular problematic ones out of the way. I still have plenty of health cans I can use to refill. And I think once I take care of those helicopters, I'll do one more loop on that rail. Because that should be enough. Oh, fuck off! What was that? Yeah, whatever. Just grab the health refills, and then get to the spots where you know the helicopters are gonna be, and then just waste them. No, that was not the right place to go. Why did you think that? Oh, who cares? I think I can still get to the other helicopter from this side. Yeah. Oh, no! I forgot that there wasn't a rail extending, or at least it's not extending from there high enough that I could even reach it. Shoot. Ah, crap. Come on. Alright, we'll do things this way. Very well. No! Oh, I got it just barely. Okay, that's good, Alright. Oh, fuck. Good. Okay, and we'll do one more loop. Because we're close enough to, like, the goal anyway. Yeah, it's just, man, even with the high graffiti stats for this level in particular, you still gotta know where you can, like, get onto a rail and just, like, grind it so you can milk for points. And that's what we're gonna do. Alright. Good thing these dudes are not electrifying this particular rail, or I would be screwed. Okay, no. Yeah, we can actually clench this out. Oh yeah, here it comes. Take that. Give me my jet rank, you motherfucker. Hell yeah! Almost 69k. Whatever, I'll take it.
Grind square.
Whew. Now I can save. Okay, moment of truth. Are they gonna hit me with the mission to recruit the final unlockable character? Yes! Yes! Alright! Think I can copy your moves? I could try. I've done it before. I know it's real freaking hard. But this is necessary.
Okay.
Alright. I feel good. Can you keep up? Oh yeah, this nonsense right here. I've already had to do this in the past because that's the only way to get some of these Graffiti Souls. Alright, that's the first one. Funny that you would think that that's like one of the hardest things to do in this game, but no, they have 2 more trials and at least one of them is definitely harder than that. Like, these are some... Like, this is the sort of thing where, like, when you see it and you finally do it, you realize that this is, like, the end point of what the game's trying to, like, encourage you to do with the with, like, your movement and trick system. Yeah. Like, that worked. I had a slight bit of deviation. Didn't land in the exact same spots, but I still hit all the parts of the line that were, like, that the game was looking for. This, though, oh, I think I remember this one being a motherfucker. God, oh, man. Because, like, this is, like, a long, extended grind, which, like, shows you the parts of what you can clearly recognize as being factored into one of the game's grind loops. Like, getting off of that rail, grinding on, like, the divider between the rails in order to pass through here. Like, this is stuff that isn't being shown for the sake of being, like, a dick. I mean, it kind of is. It's hard for a reason, but it's also supposed to give you the idea of, oh, I can do this regularly. Okay, but can I get it? No, no, god damn it. I lost too much speed on the upward. I'm gonna watch it again just to make sure that I'm not missing a beat. Okay? Yeah, start grinding on that. I don't think the transfer from rail to rail is necessary because you could just, like, do regular jumps, but that's fine. Okay? Jump, steer around the stop sign. Do a hard jump to that rail, and then to this rail. Right. Just do a regular jump to get over. Trick jump once you're at the end, and you built enough speed. More jumps like that. And then just land there. In that zone. Alright, try this again for real. Shame I wasn't able to show myself being such a pro that I did all of these on their first try. Alas, it has been a while. Oh no, okay. I should have held the jump button a bit longer. Oh, come on! How was that not close enough for the rail for you to catch me, game? Yeah, whatever. It's still lenient as long as it knows that you are in what it considers a combo. Oh no! Still lost a bit too much speed. I hit the bottom of that upper walkway. That was the problem. I should not have like done that high of a jump, if at all. Again, cannot emphasize enough. This is the hardest of these 3 trials. The one at the start you would think is, like, pretty nuts. But no, not even close. At least that first one is practical because that's where you have to get a couple of Graffiti Souls. This is entirely if you just want to be able to flex and be like, yeah, I can do a grind loop around this entire street section. And it's one of those loops that I still normally do not attempt on a whim because I feel like I always miss, like I always forget certain parts of it. There we go. No! Oh! Oh, wow! Oh, wow, that was a save. Holy crap! Oh. There it is. The secret switch has already been pushed. Return to the garage. And you'll see who it is. And that's going to be the character we use just to see if I can make up for my failure this morning at the start of the stream. If I can use them to beat the final Jet Crush mission. It's Pods. It's our dog. He now walks upright. It's weird. Don't ask questions. He's got high technique. He has a surprisingly small, like, health bar. But it's deceptive because even when he takes damage, like, the amount of health he loses from hits is so minor.
Okay.
But he also can only carry, I think, like 7 cans. He only has like a 7 spray can limit, which is like pretty stifling even compared to the other high graffiti stack characters. Oh yeah. This is ideal. Okay, now let's try that trick again that I wanted to do at the start, but I kind of screwed up on. Alright, that worked better. Okay, can we do this, though? Oh, yeah, that's right. And this hitbox is so small now that, like, he goes under the cans. Under! He's a small boy. Yeah! I have redeemed myself from the start of this stream, where I was like, you know, I'm going to get all the Jet Crush missions out of the way first before I go forward with any of the easier stuff. But I couldn't, for the life of me, beat Jet Crush in Shibuya with the characters I had at the moment. But he was just fast enough, I was able to get that, like, minor skip to work mostly correct, I think, from what I remember. So now, all that would really be left for me to do are the Jet Technique and Jet Graffiti missions in Bantam and Grind Square. Which, I could do those now. I don't know, maybe one of them. I'm not entirely sure. Nah, I don't know. I think I'll save it for another time. For all intents and purposes, I feel like this should count enough as being like 100%. Like, as far as like doing stuff in this game that unlocks content, like, that was it. Getting pots was basically the final step of that. I got all the characters. I got all the Graffiti Souls. I got, like, really all that's left is getting the Jet rankings on, like, the Graffiti and Techniques stages, which are more for just, like, you know, it's basically just there for brownie points, I guess. You do it because it's there and you want to test yourself to see how good of a high score you can get. Which I'll save for the inevitable future when I return to, like, streaming after, like, in April or something. Because it's, like, again, I've got moving preparations I need to do that'll be happening later that month. And once it gets back to that, I'll basically start by just, knocking out the remaining, Graffiti and Technique missions and go straight into a playthrough of another Dreamcast game. Another obscure one. Because Headhunter was already a fun time when I did that, so I'm curious to see what some of the other games I have in mind, how they'll stack up. So, yeah, I think this'll do for now. I'm gonna get things ready for us to go and raid another fellow VTuber, Olivia Crowley, who's like, I think she's playing Baba Is You. Alright, we'll see how that is. Thanks for everyone tuning in. Special thanks again to all the raiders from that came here from Congo. That was, like, very surprising and appreciated. Thank you so much. You all have a good day now. Take care.